Hello, chat. There's something I have to go get. Here, 1 second. I'll be right back. Like 1 minute. Sorry about the slight delay. Hello, Red Joker. Hello, D-Edge. Hello, Applin Got Taken. Hello, Hypnobear. Hello, Soko. Hello, Camden. Hello, Just Wallet. Hello, Atlas. Hello, Pager. Hello, Dursty. Hello, Tea Applesauce. Hello, Kraken. Hello, Head Pat Enjoyer. Hello, Lane. Hello, Mochi Feast. Hello, Poke Piece. Hello, Gengar Lover. Hello, Gimlo. So, new patch yesterday. Aeon Glass got some art. That's pretty cool. We can go check it out. No, we can't. Run resumer doesn't work, I guess. Doesn't work for runs on a different patch. I guess that makes sense. Sure. We got some card changes. Some unknown cards. We can go ahead and fix that. Got some new multiplayer cards, do 9 damage. It's like an anger card. I haven't played multiplayer really at all, but now these are going to be filling up the compendium a lot. This card's very funny. This card's very funny. Oh yeah, the Bestiary. Yeah, I could look at for Aeon Glass here. Yeah, it's a new Aeon Glass. That's actual art now. It's my goat right here. Best enemy in the game. By far. Yeah, Midnight's very funny. That's all I really have to say about the multiplayer cards. The text on this card is very funny to me. 99 is just such a stupid number. It's just very funny. Yeah, there's like a win-loss ratio stats thing in the Bestiary now for what enemies you've died to. But the bigger changes were on Silent. This card got butchered. It's still probably fine. It's just like weak enemies they're basically vulnerable now, which is good. And it's what the card should have been from the beginning. If you're gonna have a card like this, double is just, I don't even know how we got double, if I'm being honest with you. How double came out of the balancing room, I don't really understand. Yeah, it can like scrape draw temporary 0-cost cards now. Is that a thing it can do? I didn't read the patch notes too well, so this character got buffed, not like super significantly, but in some like kind of strange ways. They buffed Haunt, which is a weird one for sure. This card was dealing a lot of damage already, and now it's dealing more damage. So, like, it already felt like the number on this thing was kind of big, and now it's like huge. 9, it's a huge, massive number. Like, holy crap! Things are going to be dying to Haunt for sure. They also buffed Soulstorm to be more in line with Haunt, I guess. And more in line with other effects that are similar to it, but it's still probably bad. It's an attack, so it's not like the problem with Soulstorm isn't as much the numbers as it's just like an attack, which is bad because you're playing the Necrobinder and attacks are like really bad unless they're like insane attacks like this or something, or this. Like they have to be one-shotting the Aeon Glass or like doing 1 billion damage, like these huge attacks. You see like how they're all big. If they're not doing that, then they're not really good. This is just like a scaling attack. It's not like gigantic attack, you know, like these attacks like one-shot things. Misery is just trash, and this is trash because they're small attacks. It's just a numbers thing. Like you don't want small attacks. Just because of the way Necrobinder works, it's not even really the numbers on the cards. Like she just wants big, gigantic punch attacks, like not little baby attacks. Because you know she's a multiplier character. She has cards like Lethality. She has Vulnerable. She has multipliers like that. So she just wants a multiplier attack. She doesn't want to like scale them up. But yeah, so overall Soul decks got buffed a bit, but they got nerfed quite a bit by the Aeon Glass and the Infested Prism existing. So I suppose that's probably the reasoning. Is Aeon Glass and Infested Prism exist now? They've made Soul decks quite a bit worse, so the Soul damage cards need to be buffed a bit. And like, sure, I guess that's fine. The other thing, this card got gutted. The Compact Infinite is dead. Like every Defect run I played was just Compact Infinite, so this is actually like a pretty significant nerf to what I was doing on Defect. Like every run I was playing, I was just like Compact Infinite, like slop every single time. And this just kills it. Like, I mean, technically you could still do some pretty wild stuff with like the effect, especially since this gains 2 energy now. So like you just need a lot of draw, right? Like Compact is what makes fuel, like, but like you usually a lot of draw. You need like now Skim is much better in this type of deck. You'll like need an extra Skim plus to make the Infinite work, which is like a bit harder to accomplish, but like it can still work with the Compact being upgraded. Like it makes 2 energy. Like, this is a ton of energy. Before, like you could only ever get 1 energy out of this thing. Like this thing can make so much energy. So if you have a surplus, like a giga surplus of draw, of like Skims and Cool Headeds and stuff like that. So it's more like how Defects Infinites worked in Spire 1. But Compact doesn't just like do it by itself. You just like need more draw cards, which is still possible, but obviously a significantly more balanced card. Yeah, Shatter also changed. They made it Exhaust. This card has way too much text on it. Just way too much text. This nerf is fine. Like it definitely makes the card a lot less degenerate in the ways that you can use it. Because like before Shatter, you could like not even have a good deck with Dark Orbs, and you could just like you could do it a bunch of times, right? Like you could like channel the Dark Orbs, play Shatter, and then do it once again, and then do it again, and then the boss is just dead. But now like you have to kill with 1 Shatter, which is a lot more difficult sometimes. It'll still happen most of the time. Like the card's still good. It's obviously a little less spammable, you know, with it exhausting and all that. And the upgrade is still the same, I think. I think it always exhausts no matter what. Yeah. Still a damage upgrade. The Darkness, Hollow Darkness, Shatter thing. Yeah, if you do it and it one-shots the enemy that you're fighting, but like if you had to do it twice to kill a boss, now that's a little bit like more difficult. Because there was a lot of Shatter decks where you'd play like Darkness, Hollow Darkness, Shatter, and then you play some Frost Orbs, and then later on you do Darkness, Hollow Darkness, Shatter again to kill the boss. And like it wasn't enough damage for just one thing, right? That would happen sometimes. Liking this patch, I mean, I don't see any reason, unless I'm missing something, to dislike this patch. They nerfed cards that are like problem cards. Like Compact was definitely a problem. This card's obviously a problem. You know, tracking was obviously a problem. Like, doesn't even, like, duh. It's just double damage card. Like, definitely needed change at some point, and the change is basically what most people thought the change would be. Sorry if that was loud. Setup strike. 3 strength. It's like closer to flex now. No. It's still bad. Fundamentally, Clad is just like not really desperate for these common attacks unless they have like a specific use case. And yeah, Colossus obviously a problem. This thing shouldn't block as much as a defend. Like it should require that the enemy is vulnerable to get any kind of good effect from it. At least, like at the very least, right? And they nerfed this. This was like 7 block before, right? Or was it not? Or 8 block before, like it was gain 8. Pretty sure that was in the nerfs. Yeah, it was 8. It still upgrades to 10 though. And oftentimes you would upgrade Crimson Mantle, so it's not like the most significant nerf. Also, massive Howl from Beyond damage increase, like a +3 on the upgrade. Like, holy crap. Yeah, unmovable being the same is kind of wild. Also, Flick Flack a lot more pickable. Flick Flack was borderline unpickable, I feel. So. Oh yeah, the last change that I can talk about is the Outbreak. They changed this guy. Now it does less damage. I don't really... I mean, the idea, I guess... You can like do Outbreak plus Fumes like a little bit more... Like quickly kill certain AoE fights. Like this is just gonna destroy the like the combination of these two is just gonna absolutely destroy the like much faster than before. Because it'll deal 9, 12 AoE damage over 2 turns. Like it was already destroying them, right? Because it did 15 on the first proc. Like I don't even know. Like I don't even like get the change really, because it feels like in every situation where it can do more damage, it does less damage. Like it does less damage than it did before. The card's a bit easier to parse now though, for sure. Like it's a bit easier to like for probably a new player to look at it and be like, I know how I can use this. I can like use this with these types of effects. Yeah, a few problem cards still remain in the game. Obviously, Dominate is identical. They might have a hard time nerfing this with how important it is to multiplayer strategies right now, but like, I don't know. The card is just a problem. And it shouldn't be the way it is. But, and yeah, of course, like this card's stupid, but this card should probably just cost 3 energy. So make it cost 3 upgraded 2, and that's like fine. Oh, during nerf Dominate? I mean, it can just be what it used to be, where it doesn't apply vol on itself, and then it's like a fine, mediocre card. Especially with how other things have been buffed, like Break's been buffed, Tremble's been buffed since then. So I don't see an issue with the card just being what it used to be. What about Silent Anticipate? Dissipate's obviously better with bigger numbers on it, but it still holds most of the same problems. Like the unupgraded version isn't like any better. Like you have to upgrade it, and it holds like similar problems to like it'll be picked obviously slightly more, but it's still an issue of just being a skill when Infested Prism exists in Aeon Glass. Like low value skills with those fights in the game is just a bit hard to take unless you're in a situation where it's good, which is totally fine for a balance of a common card. If you have the right situation for it, it's good. If you don't, then it's not so good. Let's build a soul build on Necrobinder. Let's make a soul deck. Because souls are broken now. Blatantly overpowered. The souls. I want to Tremble. I mean, Tremble's like fine, right? No block cards is a pretty bad thing for Necrobinder. Necrobinder really likes to just get a block card from Kaleidoscope. That's what you're looking for when you click it. You just want any block card. So not getting a block card kind of sucks a bit. Tremble's obviously substantially worse than just the Necrobinder uncommon equivalent to the card. It's not useless, but Necrobinder often plays fights pretty slowly. You can see I'm having like bug with my mod. It's just the mod that shows relic stats needs to be updated. I don't really think I need to like uninstall it or anything. Kind of wonder about Refine Blade. It's kind of a fun idea. Like Refine Blade with the Tremble. Like it's kind of a combo. Like set up the Refine Blade and then you play the Tremble and then you have Vaughn on the sword. It's a lot to do for Necrobinder when she's in Underdogs and she doesn't need to do it. You can have lethality as well. And like the energy next turn effect on this character is pretty useful. Like retain attacks are kind of useful. I'm not sure about the Tremble though. Tremble's so easily outclassed on this character. It's like kind of weird. It's like a bit weird. I like the Refined Blade a decent amount though. I think it's actually pretty solid. This card I'm like not so sold on. You see that? They're gonna need to patch that. Did you see what just happened there? That was disgusting. I'm disgusted by the game. The lack of polish. Tremble outclass, Putrefy mostly. That's 28. You can do like summon, defend, strike. This thing will like pretty efficiently kill this one. But like, I'll show you again. Like we're about to do another hallway. Pay close attention to Osti when I enter the hallway fight. Like just look at Osti. Dredge Refine Blade. Yeah, I don't know about that. I need a block card. Just look at Osti. Why? The game is unplayable in my opinion in this state. Why did Osti pop in slow motion? What are we doing? Developers are not locked in. If I play like this guy, I take one. It's like okay, I guess. Should probably kill that guy given the opportunity, and the other line also takes one. Bottom decked everything there. It's kind of an awkward thing about putting a blade in your deck is like you get two cards that don't, like they don't work. And no block cards. I've gotten Kaleidoscope and 2 card rewards and I've been offered 0 cards to say block on them. That's very bad. LSTWTV, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Well, if you asked me if that's bad, I would tell you it's extraordinarily awful to not have been offered a block card yet. Yeah, cleanse blocks 3. We can start looping our Refined Blade against the Lagavulin. Holy crap. That's just insane. Probably just buy a friend. I don't know. Friendship's kind of broken. We can go like this. Like Afterlife Pulse or something. Afterlife Snap. Afterlife Pulse. I want cards that say block. I will block because it is strong. Could have went to another. God, that like it's actually unplayable. Like that's unplayable. It's terrible. Worst thing I've ever seen. I don't think I want an invoke in this deck. I have no potions. We're about to enter a hard pool, which is, you know, no potions. Necrobinder enters a hard pool. Yeah, I mean, something's gonna happen to me. Yeah, no potions. Necrobinder enters a hard pool with all of the strikes in the deck. Yeah. I don't like you want to know what's about to happen to my face. It's not going to be pretty. It's like a weird issue where if I rest, I die. If I don't rest, I die. Huh. Marbles is like kind of useful. So I got some summon down. We don't have any AoE for this fight though. Well, we do, but we just drew it. Block 7. This blocks, you know, more than 7. This fight's such a joke, man. I can just play Defy. The next turn, Bodyguard into stuff. Or I can play Refined Blade here. Then I lose Defy. If I block 6. It blocks like the same amount. Probably care about keeping Defy around more. So this will say 17 on it. No potion. And in 4 fights, no potion. 80% potion chance. How do I deal with like the elite guy if it just decides to punch me in the face? There are no potions. Well, I could have bought a potion at the shop, I guess. But it was like kind of weird too. Maybe I should have. I don't know. You're going to like 2 events. There's like a decent amount of events that show you potions. Problem is I have like no answers to the rest of the act. Like I play a Lagavulin fight. I have Refined Blade for that fight, I guess, but I have no vulnerable to scale with the Refined Blade. So it just kind of like does a thing and then I die. Does Reap help? Reap seems so bad to me. It really does. But it does like kill an eel. I just don't think I can afford to take these cards. It's kind of the maybe a negative pulse. Maybe a negative pulse is right. Fly around. I don't love that. block like a little bit over the course of the next few turns, but definitely Flying Defy. Might just play Refine, Defend Strike. And I just had to block this turn and play the Blade. Sadly, I only drew 1 block card, so I have to take another 4. But so the question becomes, do I need this for Laga? Do I need to save this potion for Lagavulin? And if I do, like, do I have to skip all the elites to make sure that I can save the potion for Laga? That's so bad, though. Potion does deal, like, 1 billion damage to Laga, I guess. Could take another Pulse. Yeah, I'm a bit far behind at this point. Like, my web one is bricked, and then I didn't get potions for a while. It's like kind of hard to recover. If I fight the Terror Eel, I kind of have to use this potion. It doesn't really feel like I can beat the Terror Eel without it. But I also feel like I need the Relic and the card reward. Maybe I'm like barely good enough. I mean, I have to rest in the underdogs with the guy. Like, oh my god, this is so bad. They need to patch that out. Like, that's gonna distress me to no end. Try to save this potion for Lagavulin. Definitely like play Refine Blade. I guess I could Refine Blade it into Punch, but like didn't feel all that great. I play Friendship, the Punch doesn't kill next turn. I'll just play Afterlife, so the Punch will kill. Because I kind of need that to kill. So I have the Giga Defend in this draw pile, so I didn't draw it though. I have it next turn. Obviously this isn't good. That's good though. Like the Giga Defend is a good card. So I can't avoid this hit anyway. I mean, actually I can. I can play Refine Blade into the Blade here. Okay. Save a little bit of health. A Regal Pillow. So we have the Power Demise for the Laga. Makes the fight feel distinctly playable. Doesn't mean it is playable though. I might just die. It's good that I drew all attacks that turn and not this turn. Anthony refusing to nerf Aeon Glass. That's good to hear. Thank you, Anthony. Holy Perry. Holy crap, guys, it's Perry. I really would love to not rest here, but it does feel like a dream, doesn't it? Just have to hope for a good boss relic. Kind of okay with this countdown, but... Oh my god, what are these loading animations? Like, what is happening? It's so ugly. Shuffling out like all my good cards. Like the friendship should just be played, absolutely. Definitely don't regret resting. Reperform with the blade. Holy crap. No, I mean, that's probably the biggest nerf in the patch is compact. Because you actually have to, like, find other draw cards to make the thing work now. Instead of just compact one card solving everything. You don't, like, always get offered draw. But, like, it's pretty easy to get offered one compact. It's harder to get offered, like, compact and 3 overclocks and a skim, you know? Which is, like, what compact was making up for in your deck by itself. I don't like this situation, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like my deck. I don't like anything that's going on right now. Fix my deck with Regent cards. Yeah, Regent cards. That's famously easy to synergize with Regent cards. I mean, we already have a Regent card. Like, we could get Blade stuff now. We should have taken Transfigure. We would have got royalties and we can make infinite money. Oh, God. So sad. Can't they patched it out? Yeah, they did. Patched it out. I can just take the Unbound Phylactery. I can just take this trash. Like, taking Coffer when my run's already bad is like... Yeah, I'm just gonna bleed all my potions out and then die. I just don't want to play the run with Coffer. Like, it might be good, but... Or it might be the best option, but I do not want to play that. I know what that run looks like. It's actually just torture to play. You have to play perfectly. You get punished for every mistake. No, Alchemical Coffer. It requires very precise play, but probably with the healing relics and a bunch of potions, you could just carry a bunch of potions to the boss fights and then win the boss fights with a bunch of potions and reperform. But it's like super freaking scrappy. Like, it's so scrappy. We could go with more sword. Just look for sword cards. But like if we don't get them, like that's just terrible. You get Monarch's Gaze plus plus Sleight of Flesh with the Reperform in the deck. Reperform, Monarch's Gaze, Sleight of Flesh. How are we putting all that into play? Don't ask. Do not ask. The main thing I'd be looking for is like block cards, I think. Like I just want like Bulwark. But it's like not that likely that I actually get block cards that are usable. There's like a very decent chance that I just don't. I need like guards from the rare cards. Yeah, streak is 0 and the run is already garbage, so just like pretend like I lose because I am goofing around taking the Regent thing. There's just so many bad cards. It's crazy. Like I have to see rare cards basically is the idea. Like things like Tyranny, things like Big Bang, things like guards. Those three particularly are very good. Phylactery is just good at keeping me alive for like a little bit, but then I walk into like the elite. How do I fight the elites with the deck as it is right now? Like I don't block and I don't deal enough damage. It's terrible. So I can pretend like Noble Glass is going to solve all my problems. I've never actually clicked Noble Glass before. I've only seen it a few times and it's always like, well, Regent cards obviously have star costs, so like you can't really go into the packages, but like actually looking at the card file, there's a decent amount you can do with it. Just the odds that you get the stuff that lets you do it is not 100%, so you can definitely click it and then just kind of skip your boss relic. Which is really bad. Yeah, clicking it and skipping your boss relic is bad. This is not quite skip. I'm kind of wondering, like, I was wondering what I would do with Arsenal, and I think the answer is I can't do anything with it. But I was wondering before I actually clicked the option. But we got some block cards. But the problem is this doesn't give us solutions to any of our problems. Like I was looking for solutions to my problems and like there's just nothing here that actually solves anything. I mean, we can get Transfigure royalties with Courier. I should have taken the Transfigure. Then we would have won this round. Oh my god, if I take the Transfigure, we stall the first fight. We stall the first fight for infinite money and then shop. Or we stall like this side and then we go shop, shop. Spend all of our gold. GG. We can't really do that because the chess figure is not upgraded, but you know, you can pretend. Pretend. I'm kind of wondering about the collision course. I think probably no. Upgrade pot from the first fight, install the second. I mean, that's an option, I guess. Suppose. I hate that. I hate that so much. I can't play this character with that being like in the game. It's so bad. We're at 12, huh? That was like the worst hand I've ever seen. I could have pulled make a so. Oh. Well, I'm also the worst player of all time. It's a bad hand, but even worse gameplay. Like this could be dead this turn instead of living for some reason. To get background to the royalties, that might not even happen. It's like dead in 2 turns. It did happen at least. I lost all my HP in 1 floor, but that's not surprising. Like, if you're surprised by me losing all my HP in 1 floor with this deck, then you're not paying close attention to what's happening in this round. You are not locked in. That's what I'd say about you. That thing has 10 HP. That is so unbelievably bad. Uh, 36. I have 1 hard pull I have to play. All the cards are unpickable. That's good. It's the guys. If I'm gonna Doom Potion, it would be next turn, not this turn. I do fear I have to Doom Potion, because if I don't, then... Well, what am I doing, you know? What am I doing if I do Doom Potion? No, don't ask. Oh, I drew like the worst hand ever. Should probably just pull to make it so out so I don't have to draw it next turn, right? Oh, this is just death. This is just like Omega death. I'm just dead in this fight. There's no counterplay. Like I can blade. Deal 18 plus 9. It's not nearly enough. I just Lose most of my HP this turn, and if I don't draw a block this turn, I'm already dead. Kill that one. I mean, it needs to die. Question about that. Then maybe the countdown could start chipping in. Should probably just have potion that turn, to be honest. It's like I need it to die next turn, yeah. I'm just dead on draw right now. Maybe if I would have potioned earlier. Yeah, if I would have potioned earlier, I would have died. I'm at 1. Alright, it's time for the craziest comeback you've ever seen. The shop is going to have the Giga Omega in it. No, what's going to happen, this is what always happens when you're on 1 HP and there's a question mark in front of you. There's actually correlated randomness where this question mark always has a fight in it. Can't wait to prove that to you in real time. Oh, what? I lied. I lied. It's like I take a power. I don't really see that doing all that much to save me, but like, maybe. Zero cost could give me undeath, which like kind of saves me. Okay, we have lots of friends. So we need to proc our Book of Fibrings. That's like a thing that has to happen here. Holy buffed Soulstorm. Thing is, I think we die to every elite. I mean, we don't have a boss relic. Like, that's the fundamental problem here. I should have just... I mean, I'd be like plus 30 or something right now if I'd taken the Touch of Oribus. Approximately plus 30 HP. That'd probably be pretty good, like having a 30 HP just donated to me right now. I would like that. 30 HP. Like, certainly we have to go with the potions. Probably have to buy Dance. If I do Master Dance pull, I have no potions into the elite fight. We are waltzing straight into this elite, I think. Because then we get like 3 elites. We have to farm elites because we need relics to ever pull this deck back from whatever it is right now. Like, you could just get like Pocket Watch, Mummified Hand, and then suddenly your run's completely fine. It's not hard to save a run with relics. You have to get the relics. The run's just like kind of unplayable if I don't do that, because, you know, my Act 1 deck was just too awkward. Kind of started with Kaleidoscope. That's the first time I've ever clicked Kaleidoscope and not got like a block card on Necrobinder. I just need like a block. Like, it can be any block card. It doesn't even matter what it is. Just anything that says block on it, and my act's like super clean. But I got no block cards from the thing, and then it went like a few floors also without getting like any Grave Warden or Defy or anything. Yeah, Defy kind of quickly, but it was from the it was from something else, I think. I think Master Strategy, like, what's the idea? It's to proc my book, but like, what way does it help me? Oops, I can accelerate into block cards. If I fight the Naba mid, I just lose, right? I mean, I have to power potion. Like, hope that does something. These strikes are so unbelievably bad. I just want to remove. I'm too weak to remove, but like I want to so badly because these strikes are unbearably awful. Like I can't take this. I can't take how bad these strikes are. It's crazy. But I feel like I need to save my run with relics. Okay, we have like a Book of Five Rings proc on this floor. Assuming we don't die, which, like, you know, we will probably die. These don't do it, yeah. The best I got is Sentry mode, and that's not gonna work. But we are dead here. There, I don't think is a way to win if I don't top deck the Friendship. Their deck is just really bad. Deck is just really bad. Okay, like what's going on with the game? Chat. Is the game like unplayable? Like what's happening? Is it just like this like bad mod or something that's causing this? But like the load in I know is not the mod. The load in is something else. The load in is just something caused by the patch. The animations have a bunch of issues. What did they do? Like they just did balance changes. Like what happened? Did a ton of back end stuff. Okay. Well, the run counted as lost. I just didn't get like the lost screen, I guess. But yeah, you have to take the Touch of Orbis here. I wanted to try taking Regent Glass, but obviously you have to take an actual boss round. Regent Glass is just really bad. Need to remove Hindsight. Is Hindsight not working? Oh, it's Hindsight isn't working as well. Okay. Hindsight's also just out of the game. Well, I think I'll go remove Hindsight. I'll launch the game after I get rid of it. Maybe that'll get rid of my problems. You like mods? It's like this, right? And then I guess I'll go unsubscribe from. It's kind of annoying to have mods because like you run into problems every time there's gonna be a patch. There's gonna be like issues. I'll unsubscribe from this. Okay, maybe that'll get rid of all my bugs. Hopefully. I think the Necrobinder like Ostia load-in is just part of the game, and they need to fix that because that is horrendous. Like, straight up horrendous. I hate that. It's so ugly. The orb load? Oh god. Well, I guess we're about to see it. What have they done to my favorite game? They just ruined everything. It's all buggy and messy and it's a disaster. So it's over. I could like take New Leaf, or I could take a fishing rod. I think I'll just take a New Leaf. It seems fine. So they like load in late. Like everything just loads in late now. Oh, what's that animation? Ew. I don't like it. Don't like it. So it's so like overpronounced. Oh, what is that? Oh god. Okay, like, are we playing some like beta, omega, beta early access? Like, what is happening? I didn't know it was this bad. Like all the orbs are just like, there's like dark orbs preemptively in the game somehow. I don't really get it, but I'm dead. Unfortunate. Turn my deck upside down. Just like taking these turbo. I mean, maybe that's not actually good anymore with the compact change. I guess I could see it. I don't know about this, but maybe it's fine. I need to like block the guy. A bit like this guy. This is my big problem fight, I think. I did draw full block on turn 1 though. And we're supposed to like block pot this turn. Fortunately, I drew no other block, so I drew that in the bad order as well. A very, very bad draw in this fight. Took I think above average damage. We're still in a fine spot though, I think. As long as we don't like randomly die in this fight. We probably don't, right? So I could like Vompot strike here and then try to get lucky. I mean, it's like not even that unlikely. It saves like a trillion billion. Okay. This Dark Orb could have been one further, right? Yeah. That's my bad. We can pretend like we bottom deck the dual cast. That'll make me feel better. I do not like these animations, chat. They are incredibly distracting to me. I also don't like how my deck is bad and I'm dead. Kind of worried about just dying turn 1 in this way. Oh, really? So I have to like kill it? Don't really have a choice. There's no reason to potion yet. Like push this orb and hopefully. I should have just. It's. Don't even need the potion. I mean, Deepak or Dark Orb is very, very good at that fight. Now we can go rest. And then Lagavuln's kind of a joke. Like a bunch of upgrades for no reason. Pile. It's like an upgrade. Something here I can just rest again to try to like not die. Doesn't seem like the odds that I die are basically 0 though. I'm gonna just slam my power potion. Hey, isn't my deck pretty good at this fight? I don't like my lack of confidence, but... Focus. What is that? That was turn 1, right? We discarded all 5 and then drew the thing. If we play this, we do split, but I'd rather just like play Darkness Chill. Shell Darkness or something. $41 Dark Orb. Oh. We can do defend, 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 strike, so I can actually dual cast this orb. I would like to dual cast it. Seems like a good thing to do, probably. Cool Ant. It's a decent all for one. It pulls back Chill, Turbo, and Boost Away, and I have a Gambling chip to like put it in play. Power pot necessary? Maybe not, but I don't mind using it all that much. I like this all for one. Seems like it's just a really good all for one. Very hot with Gambling chip is something. Yeah, okay path for Pumpkin. You have lots of energy. Probably just take the candle, yeah. Yeah, no soup. But this is like a pretty bad set of things compared to what we could get. We could get soup or we could get the brightest flame with the all for one, which are both broken. Overdue for a Mittens rework. What about a brightest flame rework? I feel like that's a more pressing issue than the Mittens rework. Like we're talking about the bad state of balance in the game. Toasty Mittens is a lot less of a problem than like something that you never click is a lot less of a problem than something that you always click, in my opinion. Just like my opinion though. I don't know. I'll just like do this. Or energy cool-headed. It's gonna be pretty strong. I think a smokestack is pretty good. Go for the guys with all for one is like maybe a little bit of something. Like, isn't that more of a balance issue than like other things? Like the fact that when I see this relic, I instantly click it over everything. To me, that seems like a worse balance situation than like other things in the game. The chosen cheese. I don't really want two commons. I mean, we could just add two cool headeds or something, or like a cool headed and a cold snap, or like just two frost cards. It's like hot fix, which is fine. Boost away is like fine. I mean, defect commons are just kind of overpowered, so it's not that hard to justify. It says 11. It's like an ultimate defend, basically. Not too bad. Ugh, terrible draw. I top decked all my strikes. I'm gonna keep the defend in my hand to like prevent that draw from being so bad. I didn't do that though, so we live in this world. His focus seems to be making big numbers happen. God, these orb effects are so like over pronounced, like it's insane. They're just so loud. That's a defrag. Ironclad. I think I usually go clad. I mean, I kind of want card draw in this deck though, and silence like the most likely to give me card draw. Is that even true anymore? Or is it? Sounds the most likely to give me unupgraded card draw. Yeah, like this. Oh my god. Shadow Meld, the best temporary focus card in the entire game. I don't even know, like, is there a good reason to fight this elite? Can hardly think of one. Like, I can just go upgrade defrag and then do the thing again, and then I just win. How does this deck ever like take damage if I just have an upgraded defrag? Kind of tough. I guess I could have all for one. That would have been like a fine play. Probably should have all for one. Would have been able to do a lot with all for one, right? Not like it really matters. We have like focus and gold-plated cables and stupid character, man. Dumb character. You want to see the number I'm going to make on this turn? Shadow Meld, the best temporary focus card in the entire game. 88. It's OP. I should upgrade Shadow Meld so All For One can pull it back. That's kind of broken. Like All For One pulling back Shadow Meld's kind of crazy. It just says full block on like whatever turn I have All For One in my hand, which is enough turns to be like pretty good. I'm like soft locked here, but like so are they. No, I'm soft locked, but so are the enemies. I can't deal enough damage, but they also, you know, cannot deal enough damage. It's like we're living in perfect harmony. Oh god, they're going in. It says hologram on it. Defect didn't even have a bad Act 4 matchup in Spire 1. People just thought they did because they were bad at Defect. And that's a fact. God, these are so, like, big. Holy crap. Like, hollow the dual cast next turn. Just dies. That's a Glacier Plus. I start upgrading holograms or just upgrade the Shadow Meld. I like upgrading the Shadow Meld, it's pretty funny. This deck is like nasty. It's a filthy deck. Just completely disgusting, really. I need a Dark Orb. There we go. There's my Dark. 51. Insane. Let's like open this and close it. Let it go away. Centennial puzzle. Hollow dual cast again. I don't think there's any real problem with it. Hollow this dual cast as well, and I'll just kill next turn. Dark Orb. Right, I mean, in theory, Trash to Treasure makes a lot of orbs. You know, I do have a few status cards. I'm willing to add overclocks and stuff. But fine. Crossbow's good. Try Boomerang is like not really doing much. Good Iron Club. It's a turn 1 energy. It like kind of accelerates me into the deck. What is Crossbow doing? It's like sometimes it makes Hyper Beam, which is pretty bad, and I do like care about my reshuffle a little bit. Like only just a bit. Most defect attacks are useful. Some of them are very useful. Crossbow is just kind of fundamentally overpowered. The club is good though. Definitely my second pick there. Or random shatter, yeah, or all for one. It's also alright. Or Synthesis. Yeah, Midnight is a very funny card. I like Midnight. Maybe it's overpowered, I don't know. But it is funny. Just a fundamentally very funny concept, Midnight. Shooter. Oh no, my shooter exhausted. Oh god. Whatever will I do? Ow. Compact. We don't really need compact anymore, right? I mean, old compact gets in gets in immediately, but I don't think this compact is really all that useful in the current situation. just want fires because I still need to do the thing once, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, likely I don't. If I go here. Yeah. You're like these 3 events, I'll have to see 2 fights, which is possible, but then I can just do it at the final one, right? Depending on my HP, I can like react to what happens. I'd like to have the option to upgrade the capacitor at the final fire. Take an entropy, but doesn't really feel like it matters. Take a shooter. But again, I just don't really feel like it matters. It's like move a strike or something. Oh, that animation's also like they added a lot of these like very heavy animations to the game. Like a big explosion, bwomp bwomp, you know what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying? What does it attack me this turn? That's good, I guess. Is there like a turbo? Oh. I can't play Shadow Melt again, which is really funny. How big of a number is this gonna make? Like 40? 40. Damn. $44, $32. $157. Fight through plus. I mean, if I had an actual flat cannon, but I don't. I don't have an iteration either, so it's like kind of awkward. I like the new animations. I'm not too big on them, but you definitely can see why some people would like them for sure. Definitely fair to like them. Turbo. Whoa, jeez. This game's like a lot different than what I like. I didn't like realize how much this patch had actually changed how the game feels to play. I didn't recognize Mega Crit. What you've done to the game. Oh, look at this. Wow. What the heck is that? Metronome deals like 1,000 damage or something. taking this damage, like, I would like to... I don't know. I'll work out what I'm gonna do. Yeah, the glass orbs look kind of crazy. I could just like fight this late and then like guarantee the pumpkin candle thing. We get an extra relic from that. And if we don't fight any fights here, we have 3 combats, so like we'll know if we can rest here or not. But if we suddenly take a bunch of damage here, then like I guess I'm not forced to pumpkin candle because the queen I can play on 3 energy. The fight's not hard, so I get an extra shop out of it, so I just get a lot more value overall. Okay, this tells us more about what we should do. Yeah, also that's a good reason, is like we can see this fight first before we go to the boss, or before we like decide which path to take. They buffed the torch head? Did they? Yeah, I can like go this way and get like an upgrade instead, right? And a rest. Like I get so much value out of this. Maybe I should rest first. No, because of this. This is why you don't rest first. Genius. Yeah, we get a doubt at the very last moment. It's a little sad, but it's okay. Not like strike and like zap or whatever cards that I want in my deck. I defend. Those cards are better. But yeah, we don't need to do anything because this has 2. So we have enough for the boss gauntlet. And with the blood vial 62, I can upgrade just like the treasure treasure or like a hologram. Upgrade the trash. Kind of a ridiculous card. Orb slots. Now, like this orb gets to be actually used against the next phase, which is a decent amount of damage. Don't want to put too many statuses in, because eventually I do run into problems if I have too many. Right now I'm still fine. But... now like a shatter on these orbs can definitely kill the guy. A well-balanced card. Can hollow all for one. And we have focus potion for this fight, so like, of course it's a big joke. Probably don't even need the focus potion, but. So this attack hits for a bit more now. Well, that's actually kind of a big deal. Yeah, that's not minor. It's not minor. That's that's like a lot of turns of extra damage is my point. Like it's not super insignificant, but it can definitely matter. Only on A9? Okay, okay. That makes sense. It's not a bad change. 5, 15, 28, 25, 36. Probably just darkness to Fin Ball Lightning then. We still have a defrag to play. Which is, you know, pretty good. Defrag? Good card. The hologram around. It's a good card. I like to kill this one without getting rid of this Dark Orb, but if I have to get rid of the Dark Orb, it's okay. No big deal. Of the new animations for orbs. Well, it's hitting for some people. For me, I find it very distracting. But, you know, it's always going to be a personal preference thing. GG. Pretty much just entirely crushed that one. But I got a defrag and Frost Orb, so that just wins. Yeah, it was a good start as well. Like Shadow Shield boost away darkness until like there was like a big debate with me early on, like why boost away is good when I can just take charge battery, and then I just realized I can just take both of the cards. It's my new development on the characters. I just have both of them. Well, yeah, Defect is still monstrously overpowered. Only slightly less overpowered than before. It's like not a big difference at all. GG. Strawberry Taco, thank you for the Prime sub 11 minutes ago. I think I missed that earlier. Appreciate that. Momentum Strike has collision course numbers. I mean, Momentum Strike can't really have collision course numbers, but you know, like this is fundamentally very different. Like it's funny to compare them. Like it's funny to compare them because this is so much better, like in every way. The debris is usually just a benefit of this card. Like it's a positive that it adds a debris into your hand. Sometimes I add this card to my deck just because I can get debris from it. And then like it also does 11 damage for 0 energy with upside. It's like if Slice does 11, but also gives you block and like strength. So it's just the most unbelievably stupid thing I've ever seen in my life. Momentum Strike's just like an attack. That has really good numbers on it. Like 1 for 11 is fine, and then you reshuffle into 0 for 11. Which is like a good attack. It's fine. But this is like 0 for 11 with upside. Just unbelievably stupid card. I mean, collision course does 0 for 11. It's not 1 for 11. Like Momentum Strike is 1 for 11. Like you have to reshuffle. You don't reshuffle that much with defect really. Things just die in the first deck cycle. Like character's card pool is just too strong. You're not hollowing back Momentum Strike when you can hollow back like every other broken defect card. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. We'll play some Ironclad. Maybe. Hello, chat. Let's play Clad. Iron Bad. This character is bad, or something. Underdogs. Like an 8 wing boots. It's 8. It's okay. Probably do something with it, maybe. I don't know. Jump here, but then like I lose the fire. But like there's like this final jump, like that's like always there in the run, right? There's always that late fire or that late jump. Get the extra elite upgrade. You're meant to take the 3 here because you don't want to deal with turn 3 with this thing not being dead. God, the exhaust animation is just like, that's probably the one I don't like the most. I really don't care for the exhaust animation. It's just too much. One of the hands I've ever drawn. Breakthrough docks is like, I think usually a pretty clear choice for me. Well, I'd say I'm happy with that. We can like top deck the breakthrough, or we can top deck the worst possible thing. It's also fine. I mean, strike bash is worse. It's almost as bad as it gets. It's not actually as bad as it gets. The shop has a lot of stuff in it, huh? Like immediately amplify our damage. Grab a drama. A jack. Tremble. I like this thingy. It's like really nice damage. It's like the line that pops in my head, so it's probably good. Take a flex, but I can take a strength potion. It's also okay. I can't really block the guy. I'm just gonna take a second one because it's a broken card or something. I'll like go rest. Try to fight 3 elites. Need to rest, right? Rupture strong. Rupture was alright there. I was super convinced it was the best choice, but it was okay. Like a strike and kill here. Second one. Strike does kill here. I don't think we need to play the breakthrough. God, that animation is like I don't know about the exhaust animation. I don't know about that one. That one's kind of a hard pass for me, to be honest. I could jump here and then fight this elite, and then we can jump. Use all 3 jumps to get an extra elite. It's like I get to keep 2 jumps. 2 jumps. But also like HP, right? For the waterfall. Like HP is like a valuable commodity in the waterfall giant fight specifically. But I think if it was not a waterfall act though, I'd probably go with the jump there. Trance is an absolute no-brainer. We want to really aggressively upgrade Battle Trance and the Pommel Strike. Probably start with the Battle Trance. Pin up with the this guy. Play this, could also skip out on it, but I'll probably play it. Despite Cascade with this thing, it's like okay Cascade, but a lot of the other stuff in the deck isn't very good though. I'm good. Just want to be as strong as possible into these leads. Oh shit. I wasn't looking at my Penib. Pretty easy to kill this turn still, but not guaranteed. Do kill though. Sus. We might need the strength scaling now that we're going into this fight. Colossus is good though. But like Waterfall Giant, like you want to scale, right? The fight wants you to scale. There's a lot of curses in it. Let's go this way. Second one's like not a very fun card to play on this patch. IMO. You do have to deal with this turn, which I can take like just the full brunt of this hit sometimes. About to deck a lot of block. Inferno. Now where's the rupture? Hopefully I'm fast enough. Ugh. Horrifying. Okay, I like next turn. I like exhausting all three of these. But I don't get to block with it. Could also just like a mid potion. That's like way better later, right? Like when I'm about to end the fight. Like I can just not draw any block this turn sometime. If I don't play Bash, it's like really bad. Don't play Bash. I'm fairly sure I have to play Bash. This does too much. So I can kill it this turn. We never die next turn. Is this more block? Halving its damage is more block, right? Sable's turn to retain 2 cards. It was mostly to like have the second one in my hand on the next turn with the greed, so that I would like never take a big hit against the one thing. That was the idea. But it wasn't a good idea because this can bail me out later. Like way more than it bails me out. Like if I take the big cat, I can still survive as long as I have the potion later, right? That was the counterpoint, and I listened to the counterpoint. And Pearl is nice to be able to cash in energy to put the barricade in play. Of course, it plays very nicely with the draw cards that I have. Okay, so where am I going in the map? Jump here. Jump here if we want to, or we can just go to All 8 shop. But we just like go here first. Yeah. Interesting. Like 4, but like why? I suppose that's why. I mean, there's like no line to not take this damage, right? Because even if I would have to use the potion, because like no matter what, I can't kill both of them on that turn, right? GG. Go like card Final Pain. I want Final Pain. Just like buy a Shackles blood potion. That just kills, but like we don't need to lose 1 HP. Dominate's like an incredibly balanced card. Would you ever say Dominate's not the most balanced card in the game? Yeah, I can take a Vigorous, or I can just like give up Blood Potion for 2 max HP, which is just totally fine. I could upgrade card draw. Or like Taunt. Dominate. Probably just Dominate. Stupid card. Stupid. Ow. Play 2 strikes here, but I think I'm better off just like ending. No, we don't have Colossus in the deck now. We like often end up having to do this anyway. Not like that's a bad thing though. Totally fine. We have 5 strength. Just grab the block from the damage from the other thing. Good enough. I have to waste my pen up here. Or I could just play Blood Wall. I take too much damage that line. And the pin was really good, to be honest. Let's see the argument that wasn't the right line. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't mind jumping right now. We have a lot of good things for this elite. Equi. God, it's the guys. I pin him on that would have been sick. I don't know. Yeah, I messed that up. We're kind of fine-ish. I guess that can happen. It's like a little awkward. Why are they dead? It's crazy. People is like kind of easy to proc, but I don't really care about it. I just want to Benkate it up. I die to the Nabamid. To be honest, I didn't like even really consider the chance to die to the Nabamid. But I probably should have, because I'm taking 20 on turn 1. Isn't the greatest start to a fight. Not good enough though. Like a pommel or what? Oh wow, really? Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Take a spike. Take a panto. I'm just gonna go to the shop. Kaifuda. Gamble chip. Both of them. Fuda probably goes on like pommel, trance. Just like we can rebuff Colossus. Despite not worth it. It's like okay. But I want to draw into my barricade faster. This helps me with that. I can't buy those. That's fine. Streamlines the deck a little bit. Just do that. Not like I even need to rest here. Do I want to buy a draw pot though? And like upgrade taunt. Why did they spawn in like that? Oh my god. Chat, I'm losing it. The game is not playable. The game is unplayable, chat. I don't want to play the things. No retain block on this turn is like a little bit sad. I mean, with this draw, it's a lot of bit sad, I guess. I even like have block somehow. I don't really know how, but I don't have block. Okay, I block now. I have to do like another one of these turns. How do I like? I can start cycling my Colossus like kind of consistently, but like when do they die? I have to deal with Frail and then like... Yeah, I needed this by him. I needed this fight. Spite wasn't optional. Spite wasn't optional. I thought it was optional, but I needed a 0 cost attack. I was playing too many fast fights, so like my autopilot wasn't like adjusting for the way the slower fights work. That's what happened here. Make this one deal 20. This one will deal like 2 or something. Like lower its damage by a lot. Then maybe I can kill this one next turn. Get rid of this one, then still pretty playable, yeah. You're fine. Nerfed. Holy crap, it's nerfed. Still pretty good here, though. The guy. Here to offer me the absolute garbage of the garbage. We have a lot of really good relics, though. I still have a wing boots charge, so we have pretty flexible pathing in the act. Doesn't really look all that useful, though, the wing boots charge. It's like the optimal path is just kind of all on this side. Seer Talon's good. I can second wind away the stuff pretty easily, and then it lets me search out Barricade early on. And it works with Feel No Pain. So not that long before I can remove one of the curses if it's particularly bad. We can complete our curse deck archetype. I'm just getting Barricade in play. If Barricade's in play, I think my deck's in a pretty good spot. Just so weird how fast that is. I don't really have another word for it, it's just weird. Yeah, I don't pick it all that often. The thing that I just picked. Seer Talon, I don't pick it all out of time, but I do pick it on Clad. It's like particularly good on Clad, for sure. There's like a lot more interesting things you can do with it on Clad. Definitely true. Gigantification potion. Do I need that for Aeon Glass? I have like second one Feel No Pain, Aeon Glass, like Equilibrium. And barricade, so I can go really long in that fight. So I'm not too worried about. Like, I like block potions. They help me outscale the fight. Not like playing Equi really does much of anything. But... I can play Mantle, or I can just wait. Like, not play Mantle. The worst thing I've ever seen. Do another pummel strike? Not really. I just want a body slam, to be honest. Just kind of want a body slam. Is Shame actually the worst card in my deck, or is it just strike? It's polish. Wow, even that animation's like so flashy. There's a body slam. So we take an upgrade body slam and just make that what we do. Because I feel like I can outscale most things. Like the block in the deck. And we can take triple block potion. And we just use the wishes mostly just to get barricade in play, and then I assume with barricade in play we're like in a pretty good spot most fights. Second dominate plus is, I mean, I don't really need it. I don't even know if that, it's fine. It exhausts, like it's fine. I don't actually know if it's something I should be taking, but it's upgraded. Like, what do you want me to do? Okay, what should I get here? Just get Bencade. Okay, I don't mind it. I could use the block potion. Like, why? There's no pressure. Good relic. Upgrade that and Crimson Mantle. Probably. And then just like use the Pantograph to heal full. I just want to feel it. Okay, almost dies turn 1. It's gonna be probably a good enough thing. But that exhausts so fast, like, it's weird. So weird. Dominate might be kind of overpowered, chat. Maybe. Holy Wish plus. They retain. And Dominate's just Dom, like, it's like an auto pick in every single type of deck. Because, like, you start with Bash in your deck, and it's already better than Inflame like, immediately. Just in terms of strength output, and also it applies Vuln and strips Artifact. It's like, okay. Things don't have to do that much. It's too much. Fish for something? I don't have a Bloodletting, that is true. I have a Body Slam though. Just so much strength gained from one card so easily. Jump for fun. I have like Final Pin. Search out Clumsy. I guess this costs 0, so I could have searched out Greed and stuff. Basically, no matter what I do, I'm fine here. Don't need these cards. I can upgrade Barricade, because if I play that card, I win. We just outscale Queen, and against Ion Glass, we can use these potions. Weird draw. Yeah, just impressive. Impressive. I'm impressed. Very, very impressive draw order. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Lock in. What are you doing? Like, come on, man. I gotta do better than that. And body slam shuffled out? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, at least they retain, right? It's true. They do retain. Makes it a bit more tolerable. Thank you, Warpaint. I want to play second one, but like... I mean, I could go search out some bad cards. I could go search out Injury, as well as like a Defend, and then just second one away all of those cards. That gives me like a decent package of block to work with. Go Inferno. I can like get some Vaughn on this guy. I don't really see a reason to play this Battle Trance. You have like pin him on 8, so I'll probably just pin him a Body Slam for Giga damage. 25. It's like really everything went wrong, but completely fine. I'm still full HP with the Panto, and then I have Fortifier, and the Aeon Glass fight should let me get far enough ahead to be okay. I don't want to play Bash. Oh wow, what you doing? You think you're cool or something? This guy thinks he's cool. Ben. Just triple my block now. Ooh. Ah, look at that art. You think you're cool, don't you? You're kind of cool. You're kind of the goat. I won't lie and say this guy's kind of not the goat. Like, this guy's kind of the goat. Get Crimson Mantle and put it in play or something. So, like, draw. I like to retain the second wind. I don't mind that idea. This card's like decent next turn, I think. GG. Oh, he's like super dead. Like, oh my god, fell apart completely, eviscerated. Oh, the way the art changes over time, like as it upgrades. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, this dark, I got some pretty good early cards. Like Bloodwall, Breakthrough, Pommel Strike, Tremble, and then I got a second one and built the deck around the second one, basically. Eventually it became a Barricade Body Slam. Pretty good relics. GG. Now we get to play Giga Nerfed Silent. Silent without tracking. I mean, she still has tracking, but it's like half as good now, right? That's what this number means. It's half as good. Is Outbreak just insane now? Why would it be good? I don't see a reason why it's good. It seems terrible. Before, if you applied poison 3 times, you would deal 15 damage. Now if you apply poison 3 times, you deal 9 damage. Seems worse. It's probably better overall because you can use it in like... You can use it in more weird ways than what you used to be able to do. Like, you can be faster with it, but like, it still just pales in comparison to like everything else on the character. Why would you take that when you can just take like this card? It's 15 upgraded before? Yeah, now it's 12 upgraded, right? It's not, but like, poison decks don't. You don't want to. What? It's not good. You don't want to like put a 1-cost power in play with a poison deck to try to like have front load in what fight? Like the Knights. It's like only the AoE fights that Outbreak was already good in, right? Like Outbreak was already good in the fights that this card is good in. So I don't know. It feels like the exact same card, basically. Like it does the exact same job in the exact same fight. Sell it uncommon. Oh, you're seeing nerf shivs. You just need a nerf shiv. I mean, or you could buff poison to be as good as shivs. You could do that as well. It'd be kind of funny, I guess. It'd be entertaining to watch Silent just blow up the entire... it'd be like kind of like defect energy, you know, just do whatever. You could take a random rare, because I'm feeling lucky, you know? Oh, poison build. Oh, it's time to get use out of the new thing. It's time. We're going to get so much use out of it. It's going to be insane. Outbreak time. It's time for an Outbreak deck. Build. Archetype. I tried the new Outbreak. It was broken. It was overpowered. Fuma. Fuma Accelerant, known super combo. It's a really good combo. Fumes plus Accelerant. It's really good. Don't worry about it. Wait, what? I don't even kill with. I needed 3 strikes till this turn. Okay. Poison stab. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Seems a little suspicious to me. GG. Um, 5 poison, 9 damage plus 6 damage, 15 damage, and 1 damage off, right? Okay. We're gaming. So we could upgrade Accelerant and Fumes and then fight elites. And never go to a shop, and then we fight Phantom and we win. No. I'd really rather not. Like, so, it's crazy how much I'd rather not. That I don't mind. Oh god, it's the guys. How do I, like, not die here? Because Fuma's too good? Depends on what I draw this turn, right? Okay, we're... Everything's chilling. Fuma. Bubble Bubble. Bro, there is no card in the game with a funnier name than Bubble Bubble. It's my favorite card name. It's so funny. Like, what do you mean Bubble Bubble? Like, just so unserious in the best way. Absolutely adore it. It's the greatest card name ever. Oh wait, it lost all of its poison, so now I don't get to apply Bubble Bubble this turn. That's so bad. Holy crap, that's so bad. Oh, and it lost all of it again. I can't keep poison up unless I get both cards. Bubble Bubble. Bubble. We are bubbling. We are bubbling. We are so bubbled. Enemies have no idea what's happening. They're lost. They're just looking at me like, what are you doing? How are you so strong with such a silly deck? Bubble Bubble. Wait, what? Don't worry. Accelerant, Bubble Bubble. GG. Get them out of here. They're done. Bubble, bubble. Bantam's not gonna like this build that I have here. Snake brain. Best deck you've ever seen. Unless. See, like, what happens when I bottom deck all my cards? It does seem meaningfully worse than when I top deck all of my cards. I have this potion this turn, which is like really good. Bubble, bubble. This is what I wish Silent was, you know, Snakebite, bubble, bubble, slob. What? Brother. I'm a survivor. Are you dead? Yes. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Oh. I cannot do it. I can't. It's so funny. Oh, Celerant Snakebite. Get the train started good. Oh my god. Bouncing Flask. Bubble, bubble. What if I'm just dead this turn, though? I mean, I'm not, right? Like, I'm just not dead. It's dead. It's dead. 22 poison, that's plenty. Snakebite, bubble, bubble. This is probably still after image. Yummy cookie. Yummy cookie. Hug is good here. Hug is something here. We can just have all skills and then walk into the Naba mid and be like, what's up? What's up, bro? The Naba mid just looks at me like, what are you doing? Like, what are you up to, brother? You are dead. I think I have to big hug because I like... The issue with the deck is that I have to draw very specific cards very quickly. Or I just die. Like, no questions asked, I just die. If I don't draw very specific cards... Oh my god, this map sucks. Okay, should I take in the compass? I didn't even like look at the... I don't even look at the map anymore for compass. But like... I don't know about this map, you know what I'm saying? We need an outbreak. That's what we need right now. We need an outbreak. Accelerant Snakebite. This is the dumbest deck I've ever built. Like, it's so stupid. Holy crap, block cards. Let's take a deflect, I think. A sick bubble bubble. Card's so freaking bad. So bad. That guy's at least dead, so like I can probably block this one. Triple defend. Snake Bite Bubble Bubble is probably just lethal, but like this is also lethal. Like full blocking this turn and then playing Snake Bite this turn. Skill build. Build is very skill heavy. There's no enemy in this game that punishes playing lots of skills though, so it's kind of free. Guys, I'm getting owned by the guy. We actually need an outbreak like right now though. Like now. Because we're gonna die to like the other guy. Oh god. Owned. We don't have to deal with this turn 3 at least. Skill build. Snecko Skull. Holy shit. So what happens if we fight the Nobamid? I don't know if you want to know what happens, chat, if we fight the Knobbers right now. Well, it depends on draw order. Like, if we draw the certain cards at the right time, we'll be fine. But if we draw the certain cards at the wrong time, well, we will die. Oh, God. Oh, Accelerant top deck. That's what we need. That's what we like to see right there. Snakebite. Snakebite. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. Owned. Snakebite Bubble Bubble. The best combo in Slay the Spire 2. Bubble Bubble. Probably not. Where's my Outbreak? Where is Outbreak? The whole point of this run was to be funny and get Outbreak, and then we didn't get a tragedy. Like, to talk, like, just talk down Outbreak endlessly before we play the run, and then we play the run, and I get transformed into Accelerant, and I immediately just make Outbreak my whole damage, and then like I don't get offered Outbreak. It's just awful. It doesn't make me happy. It does not spark joy. Holy Juzu Bracelet. I mean, B-Man's very fightable. So I have to fight the elites because I need like to take advantage of the free elite that I have, right? What do I do if I bottom deck Noxious Fumes? Concerning. can Snakebite there to kill it, but then like, yeah, what's the plan after that? There isn't one, so let's just take our damage and play the card that we need to put in play to win. Bouncing Flask is so bad. Holy artifact strip. I need a footwork. Yesterday. I should have went the other way. It really does deal a lot of damage. Like, it's not that it doesn't deal a lot of damage. It does. It does deal a lot of damage. Not a totally unimpressive amount of damage from this thing. This guy's just a joke, right? This guy must be a joke. I refuse to believe this guy's anything but a joke. Wolves of the Trade. Yes. Okay. But we have to accelerate into our win condition pretty quickly in this fight. But it feels okay-ish. God, why do they spawn in like that? Chat, I can't handle that. I need you to patch that out real quick. Oh, the poison knows what's up. The poison's locked in. It knows which one has to die. I don't have a way to turn around, but like, it's no big deal. Turn around with that. So dumb. Stupid. I love it. Blade of Ink. Is this card good enough? It is, right? Like I have after image, low weakness. It's amazing. God, it's the Aeon Glass. Draw 2 cards every turn, turns off both of my prepareds, which is really bad. And gamble. And gamble, that's not great. Fog removes the rest of the deck that's not my poison cards. So my whole deck is just poison cards. Just funny. I don't know if I'd say it's good. My defense aren't great. They're okay. But I can remove 3 defense like without feeling too bad about it, then maybe I can shuffle fast enough. I don't play that many cards against Ion Glass, and my damage is pretty accelerated, so... Get it? Accelerated. Accelerated. Accelerant. Am I gonna... I mean, really, this run is just like, what if your boss relic was an anchor? That's what... If I had to describe this run, I would say, what if your boss relic was an anchor? And that would be like how I describe this run. What if your entire deck was just an anchor like build? It's the guys. They are the guys. Kill one turn one, it's not that bad. Oh, nice. It's accelerants in play. I have pretty fast damage. Not fast enough to avoid this hit. That's definitely my worst hallway in this actor. I don't think I'd actually do my deck, right? I have turn one block, but if a fight's like not turn one pressure, it's like fast pressure after turn one, then the deck's not that good. Full heal. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna go to the next shop. I like having all my HP. Nice. Okay, we have to upgrade accelerant, but we can do that, so it's okay. I want our deck to be like very dense. Come back, Parasol. It's true. Parasol would have been very good. So we got question mark shop. Eventually, it just becomes enough. I think I can just take a piercing whale. I'm not sure though. I like the piercing whale a lot. Helps me deal with some of the more troublesome turns. But also, I just need to draw into accelerant like on turn one. I have to get all of the stuff in play as quickly as I possibly can. I don't hate just removing a card. I mean, like, if remove isn't good, then, like, what have I been doing this whole run, right? Like, what's the point of it all? Okay, we strip a lot of artifact against Ion Glass. We have Bag of Marbles and the thing. That's very nice. And against this guy as well. This guy is maybe our best elite, which is interesting. Gamble. Killing him? Yes. The enemy is simply going to die. And we like have turn 1 block, so. Like turn 1 block is the best thing that we have about the deck right now. I'm a little bit worried about just like not having enough HP to deal with the Aeon Glass plus Queen combo. We can kill the Queen pretty quickly with the bubbles and stuff, but tries upgrade. I think I'd upgrade Blade of Ink first, but I don't really particularly care for either upgrade. Just go After Image. It's not very pleasant if it does attack. It doesn't attack though, so. So upgrade against Aeon. I'm more worried about Queen front-loaded damage. Queen's the bigger problem here. Like if I can't accelerate fast enough into Queen. Aeon just dies as long as I have HP. If I have HP, Aeon's like not a problem. Because I strip the artifact very aggressively, and then the damage is fast. And Aeon's damage is like not all that fast, really. Untouchable seems really convenient. Actually, really, really good Untouchable. So against the guys, they might punch kind of fast. And I just want HP really against, but like any kind of front-loaded relic would also be really useful, like a Horn Cleat, Captain's Wheel, that type of thing. I don't know. I think I'm good enough. Definitely good enough against this guy. There's a gamble. I'll play this though. I'll try to gamble into a block card. But if we lose like that much HP in this fight, it's okay. I got a bad pattern here. But okay. It's like 10 damage. It's kind of a lot, but I can also just rest. Yeah, Bellows does more than the shop probably. On average, but not always, I guess. I just want HP. Alright, let's hope we don't get the bad case where we bottom deck the Accelerate in this fight and we can't kill fast enough. Ooh, shit. Yeah, we're probably dead. Probably dead, probably dead. It's the worst possible draw in this fight. That's also the worst possible draw. I can go gamble into backflip, I guess. Obviously, we just try to kill the queen. It's one of the decks that tries to kill the queen first. So we can't, like, survive a very long fight. Okay, we can do math here. Because I'm obviously playing bubble there. So 37 plus 36 plus 35. Next time we have 34 plus 33 plus 32. We have 207 just as it stands. Yeah, we don't need a potion yet. Okay, is poison stab lethal? 46. Well, it'd be 51 plus 50 plus 49. 150, so no. If I prepared into bubble, then it's plus 13 poison, which is 59, 58 plus 57. Oh, it's not even lethal there. Could 0 cost my bouncing flask? Like, that's not even guaranteed. I have to look at my race here, right? Oh, but what do I even liquid memories? Oh, I did need a potion last turn. Okay, we can liquid memories the bubble, I guess. This is not quite lethal. I think my Aeon Glass matchup is good enough with 53. I think it is. We stuff the artifact very aggressively. There is the problem of drawing into the accelerant fast enough. How'd you do? This fight's just pretty easy for this deck. It's a pretty easy fight for what the deck does. Like, we could kill like 3 Aeon Glasses there. So yeah, what did you learn from this run, chat? Always click random rare to get accelerant and then commit to bubble poison build. Yes. I mean, poison deck isn't bad if you get accelerant from whale. Like, This damage package is so much better if you have this card in your deck. It's just that this is a rare card, so. Yeah. Yeah, where's my Outbreak? Would have been so good. Join just as I died. Yeah, I died. I'm dead. Yeah, remove 7 with a front-loaded block and fast damage is pretty good. No new Outbreak is broken YouTube title. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Oh, my streak is 3. I did win a defect round, didn't I? Just forgot to update the first time. Alright, next up is Regent. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick before I play Regent. I will be right back. But yeah, this is the new meta on Silent because they nerfed trekking, so you can't do physical damage anymore. So this is now the meta. You heard it here first. BRB. I'm here. I have returned to play the Regent character. One of the characters in Slay the Spire 2 is called the Regent. Take a little capsule. Well, capsule just always feels like it's okay at worst. At best, it's like run winning. At best. At best, it's like, you know, run winning or whatever. Hablapata, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I think Pocket Watch on Regent is like the best Pocket Watch character. Is that true? Dub, is that true? I think that's true. I think this character likes Pocket Watch a lot. Big fan of the watch, I'm pretty sure. Glow's a little worse with Pocket Watch. Cash is kind of a fun payoff. Like, Cash lets me, like Cash Pocket Watch is, like, kind of a natural synergy. If you think about it. Hegemony Pocket Watch, or, it's... I forget how. It's like a... Hegemony. Hegemony. Yes. Hegemony. It's a natural synergy with Pocket Watch, though. Collision Course is a natural synergy with Collision Course. I'll take a Hegemony. I'll take, like, an Explosive Potion. Because I want to run into the Elite here. I could just go this way. Don't I just, like, win if I go this way? I just, like, win if I go this way. Just go that way. It's fun. Makes Hegemony kill. Yeah, Hegemony will like let me set up for major combo turns. Can also just chain into itself, of course. Don't need bad cards. Nice to get a block card. Like a Reflect. Arc N, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Gamma Blast. I could have taken the Chosen Cheese there, I guess. There's enough hits from this, though, wasn't there? I think so. Took like a couple block cards. Maybe I can afford to not rest with that. But like, there's still just a turn 1 problem against Terror Eel. I can just take 18. We are fighting lag at the end of the act. But I'd like to just upgrade like a cycling card, like the Gather Light, even. Just 11 block to cycle. Sure. Don't want to split it yet. Radiate, Patter, and Hidden Cache. like kind of a good card. But at the same time, it's like, what does it do? It doesn't really do anything. Full block this guy. Or it gives me an extra turn here. So, a very good thing. Begone. Begone's not a very good pocket watch card. It is a good card though. I like my Dex pot. You can just exchange this. Not a very good pocket watch card. Just block here. Guess I could have played the Venerate, but like, I don't feel like the Venerate does much of anything. Orbit doesn't really feel super necessary. I can't take it and immediately upgrade it though. But I kind of wanted to just upgrade like Patter. I just straight up just upgrade Patter. Deck doesn't do much, but how's my damage against Laga? It's fine, right? Could take Devastate, got buffed. Whole 5 damage buff. That's kind of big. Oh, fat card. Try it. It's like a really solid pinup target. Hopefully that upgrade's making more sense now. Saved quite a lot of HP. I can't afford Devastate next turn. Maybe not my best play of all time. What I just did there. Could have had the Devastate prepared on this turn. For some reason I thought I had more stars. Great cash. Strike, Patter, Gather Light. Pocket Watch is so insane. Do Gamma Blast, Gather Light, Strike. Or Gamma Blast, Gather Light, and turn. Then the Devastate does like 100 damage. I take a drill with Pinnub, and we like try to. I mean, we have hegemony. We have hegemony, drill combo. That's kind of a combo. Pinib. Not terrible. Genemy. The Silent. Tracking. Wellay plans. Adrenaline. Footwork. After image. Acrobatics. Mostly Wellay plans. Wellay plans is like monstrous. Pearl's kind of good with the drill. And Divine Destiny got buffed, but we make enough stars in this deck already. I just look for combo cards. The Hunt. It's an incredibly disappointing set of cards. Like the worst I may have ever seen, actually. There's my Outbreak. I mean, Piercing Well is very good. Maybe I shouldn't complain too much. Piercing Well is very good. But that's kind of it. Like the Hunt Piercing Well, it's like kind of it. I don't really see anything else that's like actually pickable. Yeah, it all looks terrible. Just like the uncommons are usually not this bad. Pounds make star cost 0. No, it says 0 energy, not free to play. You could Sly. You could Sly Prepared on a star cost card. That is something you could do. Plans was instantly run winning. I think a lot of things were instantly one running from there. Not what I got though. What I got certainly not instantly run winning. In fact, might be pushing in the opposite direction. No Serpent Form Sedge. Streamer, why don't you just lose the run? Like, just sacrifice the run. Why are you trying to win? Locked in or something? I should have played Defend there. I don't really care about the stars. I care about the Hunt. Spectrum Shift Convergence. It's kind of like Pyramid. Just go double Shopper. Something. I don't really want to like die. The other path looks a lot like death to me. Double upgraded card rewards with Lava Lamp because we take no damage because we are talented gamers or something. I don't know. Don't hate this plow ass. Let's go to another shot. Sucky. I guess I could have upgrade potioned for lethal. It's just sucky no matter what I do. Upgraded. So we could take a Terraforming Plus and then Terraforming Heavenly Drill GG. Seems a little bit confused.
Shit. It's too much. It's too much.
I think we just kill it. It's like too awkward to go for anything more, I think. Yeah, well, something's about to happen to my forehead. Duplicate a card in your deck. You know, sometimes you can really tell how bad your deck is if I've literally started with a pocket watch and my deck is bad. Like, what is going on? Why is my deck so bad? It has to be like decisions I've made, right? I wonder about duping the hegemony. Do wonder. Let's remove a straight. I just need like a Giga card. Like a single Giga card, and my deck is like kind of Giga. That so I can push the pin up by one. Parry run. Parry the run. I think we're really... Oh, God. Hello. This is one of my cards that I like need to draw later, but I drew it now instead because I'm bad. I really did not draw my cards in a particularly good order here, Twitch chat. I mean, I have to spend so much energy this turn to be okay. This really doesn't work in any way, right? Wait, Patter? Patter can bring this to 20, right? Bang is very good. Orbit is like kind of good. The problem is like with that hallway fight, it's kind of hard to fight this. Also, we got a potion, which is terrible. Everything is really not great right now, Twitch chat. Orbit tries to be good in this deck. We could just full dodge here, but I'm just going to go for it. If I die, I die. Eight times 8. It's like 60 something. I drew my cards in the wrong order. Which is very bad. This is not the position we want to draw our cards in the wrong order. I should have played defend there. Book of Five Rings can kind of heal me quickly. I'm very happy to fight that guy, by the way. Freaking loser. Much better than the other guys that I could fight. Let me kind of prepare myself for the next elite. I kind of like this Cosmic Indifference. I think it's very solid. The way this deck works. God, it's a knob. So the question, of course, is can I kill it with the hunt next turn? Okay, put the hunt on top. This does 34 plus Vaughn. Doesn't really look like it. We can't kill it with a hunt, then I should just kill it with drill. Unless I want a piercing whale, I guess. I can piercing whale. To try to land the hunt, but I don't think I'm really all that interested. Cards are unpickable. Kind of past the point of this being an amazing relic. Okay, trading them for like other relics. Okay, I will probably rest into this fight. We need to set up a big drill. And then we see a boss relic and maybe we win. Kind of all there is to it. Keep our Vambrace active. be active again for next turn. No real reason not to. I didn't really need to play that strike. It's okay though. This is probably lethal. 30 times 8? 150. 240. 240. 240. 210? 2 something? I don't know. Something. It's kind of hard to like set up the hunt at all, so I don't mind just killing here. Comet. Crash Landing is not actually all that great in this deck. I have Gamma Blast already, so I don't really feel like I need comments. So it's like, do I want decisions, or is that a thing? Decision seems like maybe a bit of a thing, kind of. Guess I didn't need a rest. I could have had an upgraded orbit. Not an irrelevant thing. This card's still like weird. Maybe I can do something. Vaku is here. I love Vaku. Go with some Parasol nonsense. Book of 5 Rings is like full heal every single time I enter a shot. I mean, the other stuff is just god awful trash, so you know. Would I like some god awful trash or something that's like actually kind of useful? Like, it's not that hard of a decision when you phrase it that way, right? Is that right? Like, do have to deal with this turn, and this turn's like really not that difficult. Let's see what happens. Well, we got a bunch of garbage, and our dirt got worse. The relics are also all worthless. Oh. I guess we'll just lose then. I rolled the Gambit and I failed, and now I'm dead. I probably shouldn't use that. I like having the pattern play, but it's not like that valuable. I realize I have a happy flower. I have a Be Gone. like simultaneously feels like I can't win and that oh, this just isn't fun. Maybe I'll just win by default because I'm the regent or something. Doesn't feel like what's gonna happen, but it's nice to think optimistically. Play this orbit, but then I die. Cosmic to put the take another glitter stream because that's basically all my deck does. I'd like to. Okay, I mean this path gets one less elite, but rolls a question mark for a shop and also, you know, gets one less elite and full heals before the elite. Got to fight one less elite. What does the elite like do to me? I'd like to go here to upgrade the other orbit, because if I can put these orbits in play, like I can kind of do cool combo turns with the glitter streams and stuff. I mean, all it takes is like the shot being half decent, and I sort of just win. So I can use 2 potions here. Cosmic what? Oh, that place or something? There's so much I have to do. I don't have either orbit in play. Oh, yeah, Plank Hegemony there. I guess I do draw cards. It's kind of convenient. You look for the hunt. Pentagraph is not useless. Do I want another Gather Light? We just scale off of this prowess and we just have like block cards. But like, what do we kill with against Ion Glass? Where's our scaling damage? It just doesn't exist. We have to find it in the shop. Like an arsenal or something. This run's super weird. Like, I don't fully understand. I mean, there is a pillar there. That's a pillar. So if you find like a spectrum shift in the next couple of floors, our deck is just kind of good. Like suddenly our deck is just good. It's a stupid character. We didn't actually proc Book of Five Rings twice here, so we are not full HP, but we do have Pantograph and the Eternal Feather now. And we can add any card to get there from this floor. Shining Strike worse than Normal Strike? Probably not. But I hear you. You know, I do hear you. It could be. Probably not. That doesn't make too much sense to me at first glance. I like need to pocket watch this turn. I take 9 for it though. We have a lot of healing. So. I don't really see how I get away with not pocket watching. Two big bangs. It's pretty good. That's no joke. Two big bangs. Am I bad enough at this fight to be worried? Could be the case, could be the case. I have enough stars to play this next turn. Really, we need to like headbutt something useful. Infinite. But like Glitter Shame Plus, but like I have a big bang in the draw pile. Holy Void Form. Holy Pillar Plus. But what does Pillar Plus actually do? How do I generate? I mean, I have Begone. It's just Jackpot mostly. Which is okay. But is it as good as a Convergence that draws a card? So sure. I'll take a Void Form though. Void Form seems really good. I think I'll just take a Convergence here though. That seems like a better card overall. Then I'll upgrade like the Jackpot or maybe Pillars. Pillars doesn't really need upgraded, right? So upgrade the Jackpot. Okay, this is a weird deck. I don't know if I'd say it's a decent deck. Like I have seen worse decks, truly. Hoping to like decisions next turn somehow. Like to play Void Form. I suppose it is possible. I have 2 decisions in my deck. Really? What? Oh no, I got it from Jackpot. I got it from Jackpot. Got it from Jackpot. That makes sense. I was about to freak out. I was like, what? Chat? Are we in real life? About to lose it. I don't know how I feel about next turn. Oh yeah, I really don't know how I feel about this turn. When we get to Pocket Watch and we don't take like so much damage that's unmanageable or anything. Maybe it's fine. You can do Cosmic. Candle Blast. Alright, we have like some vulnerable in the draw pile. perfect relic setup on all fronts, and yeah, if we can't kill the Ion Glass with this, then it just is what it is. The main problem with this deck is that we don't have a Spectrum Shift. That's the card. With the Spectrum Shift, this deck is just broken. But like without Spectrum Shift, it's alright. It's just aight. It's not super spectacular. I'd prefer if it was super spectacular. Whether now to get rid of this card. I need Void Form soon. It's not Void Form. It's insanely bad to not draw Void Form this turn. Or not draw anything useful. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage, I guess, but it's not enough. Can I Cosmic something here? They're retaining for 2 more turns. Let's go defend. Bottom decked the... I mean, okay, it's not that unlikely that we bottom deck the Void Form, to be fair, but it doesn't make it hurt any less. You know? Bring back Gamma Blast. I need to play that next turn, I feel. Very cool animations. It would be nice to draw like half decently in this fight instead of... Oh, really? Oh, it's a dud? I was like, what if I top deck Heavenly Draw? This is 16 times 30? That sounds like a lot. Sounds like a little bit more than I need, you know? Alright, GG. And the Hegemony plus Heavenly Draw combo was a decent amount of what this deck was. I mean, this deck was just a Pocket Watch deck. This deck was just, I got Pocket Watch from Whale, and then most other things bricked, but I had a Pocket Watch, so it was like totally fun. Right, GG. Yeah, it's a very cool death animation. I like it. Big fan, big fan. Pinup contributed a lot. Yeah, Pinup was very, very good. It's true. You are not wrong. Not incorrect. But yeah, I mean, if you get small caps on a Pocket Watch, you should win the run. This run was a little bit dicey for some reason. I mean, it wasn't that dicey, but a little bit dicey. I never actually went to low HP and like was about to die or anything. I was like comfortably not at low HP the entire run, pretty much. It just felt weird because the deck was weird. Probably because of my own deck building decisions for the most part. I mean, the Parasol was just good. The second Parasol hit was just really good. The second shop was good. Jackpot, Pillage of Creation, Big Bang is just like a very good shop. Pendulum as well. The first shop was like neutral. It was like neutral. Love my vids. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'll be making more like explain runs, and I'm thinking of doing a series where I tier list all ancient relics, but I do it on a per character basis. Like I do all Nia bonuses and ancient relics, but for each character specifically, like for what relics they like. It'll be somewhat similar between each character, but like I'll just give commentary on like what's different between the characters and show the list for each character. That sounds like actually useful. Like if I was learning the game, that sounds like actually useful. So that's like the way I try to think about it, is like if I was learning the game, what content would I like want to see to like make use of it. So probably something like that coming out soon on the YouTube, which you should go and subscribe to. Follow the stream if you haven't already. I do have some obligations for tonight, so I'm going to head out now. I'll be live all weekend, I think, like maybe slightly less than I thought I was going to be, because someone's in town that I didn't think was going to be in town. But right, Papa, always. I hope you all enjoy the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe tonight. I don't know. If I have time, I'll record something for the YouTube video. But if I don't have time, I'll just upload something like a normal run. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll see you all next time. GG's, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.